Alrighty, hello everybody. What is up, all my cool cats? What is up? What is up? What is up? Uh, I tell you guys, this has been one long week. This week seems like it just wanted to drag on and stuff, but you know, sorry I'm a little late running. I had to take care of some stuff before I start. I always, for some strange reason, every time I start live streams, I always have to do something extra before I actually start them, and you know, it's like I wanted to start off real early tonight because I got some stuff I wanted to show you guys tonight with my new layout and things of that nature. So I hope you guys enjoy it, and yeah, that's one of the things I want to show you tonight, guys, is the new little layout changes I've made. So you know, I hope you guys enjoy it and things of that nature, and you know, we'll go from here. It's kind of we're pretty much just shooting in the dark tonight. You know, this is exactly what happens. You know, when you're watching me, you guys just don't know what I'm doing. You don't know what's gonna happen, and you know, this was something I really wanted to do tonight. So anyway, before we do anything, let me go ahead and get ready to show you what I've been working on. So, check this out. Hello. Yes, this is my new background setup. I hope you guys like it. It's basically from, you know, it's basically my room. it's basically my room. So yeah. But I really want to do something really nice and things of that nature. You know, just as a change up, and you know, I really wanted to do something just a little different, but just to kind of like, you know, whenever, you know how I go off waxing off philosophically at the end of the show and stuff like that, so that way you guys have at least something more so to look at. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope you guys do like this. You know, I spent, I don't know, I spent maybe 2 days just trying to figure out how am I going to make this work. And of course, with the transition setup, I have this now, so check this out. I can go from this to this. So there, now you can see the room itself. The room is nice, it's clean, it's tidy, it's contemporary, it's my style. Yeah, despite me liking all the cyberist kind of stuff, I really like contemporary style designs. I don't know. That's me. I don't know if that's something wrong with me or not, but I really like cool, clean aesthetics, you know, and for some strange reason I went with this style, and yeah, it's nice, isn't it? And hey, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Good to see you tonight. Good to see everybody. In fact, it's good to see everybody once again, you know. As I've stated hundreds of times before, well, not hundreds, maybe what 12 times now since I started. You know, I really appreciate you guys coming on and just watching me goof around and just have fun, and you know, just talking to you guys. You know, like I said, this is like therapeutic time for me, you know, just being able to talk to everybody and have fun playing games, and you know, just being me, you know. So again, you guys could have did anything else on a Sunday night. It's 8 o'clock. You know, I know most of you guys are getting ready for work for tomorrow in the morning and stuff, but you know, you decided to come here and watch me basically make a complete knucklehead out of myself playing these games. So, but hey, you guys are here for the entertainment. You're here to see something, and yeah, that's what I'm here to do tonight. So, but yes, tonight also, I told you guys I am going to be going into my buff form. You don't know when I'm going to go into the buff form, but I will go into the buff form maybe after the warm-up game. So, you know, we'll see. And yes, the warm-up game, I did not actually put the warm-up game in the listing tonight because I wanted to kind of be a little bit of a surprise, you know. It may not be anything, I guess, spectacular, but it's something, you know. But again, it's me. If you guys don't know me by now, it's one of these things, you know. So anyway, let's start up with the warm-up game. Now let's hope, because I went through and I kind of double checked everything just to make sure everything's working properly. It should be working properly, I hope. So Oh, my thoughts on E3. Oh, I'm generally excited to see what's gonna happen for E3 this year. I'm more focused with Nintendo this year. I'm hoping they're going to announce something related to the Switch Pro because it's been in talks, it's been in rumors. You know, Bloomberg has been talking about it. All these other investors have been talking about it. Something has to come out with the Switch Pro, and I am ready for an upgrade because while I like my Switch, it's taking a beating, you know, from cats knocking it over from my friend's house, and just generally being clumsy and dropping it and stuff like that. It's due, so I was like, let me wait. Let's see if I can hold out and wait for the Switch Pro. So, but I'm excited to see what else is coming out. I am kind of disappointed that we're not going to get King of Fighters 15 this year. Kind of disappointed by that, but I'm cool with it because if that means that they're going to take more time to make sure it's stable and make sure it's a good game, I'm all for that. But I am excited for King of Fighters 15, which I will be live streaming sometime whenever it comes out next year. And then, of course, I would like to see more stuff from Capcom, from Sega. There's just so much. There's so much, potential. But the question is, what are they going to present? What are they going to present to us? And I try not to get my hopes too high. The last time I got my hopes high, I was kind of like, this is not the right thing I was expecting. But, let's face it, a couple years ago, whenever they announced PSO2, I was done. I was like, man, after 8 years of waiting for that game to come out, it finally came out. And I was excited for that. That kind of rekindled my joy for E3, so, but we'll see, I mean, there's just so much in the air, so it's a hard call at this point. I don't know what'll happen. I don't know what the what the big thing is going to be, but let's just hope for the best, guys. Let's just hope for the best, So, anyways, I really don't like doing it like this because the stupid thing didn't save my thing. I'm like, really, you dumb thing? You did not save the thing after I went through all this. I went through all this, guys, just to get this stupid thing to work, and I gotta sit here and redo everything. So, anyway. But anyway, I hope you guys do like the new layout a little bit. I hope it's to your liking. I hope. Like I said, it's not the greatest, but it's what I can do for now. Because every time I play this thing, it's always going to be completely and totally different. So, But yes, I am excited for Legend of Zelda 35. I hope they're going to announce something with Breath of the Wild 2. They've got to announce something. Something. I don't know what, but they've got to announce something with Breath of the Wild 2. Even though I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, I did not actually finish first Breath of the Wild, and that's kind of my fault. But, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But anyway, yep, I'll talk more about that, as we game tonight. And like I said, you don't know what game I'm going to play y'all first, but, I figured, this is, since I'm kind of going with the motions as far as Sonic goes, I figured, well, let's start off with this. Let's start off with this. Yeah, why did you shrink, yo? This is what happens when you you go through all of this stuff. Seriously. Let me move the mouse out the way. The mouse is in the way. That's not good. Do I really need to put in my name and stuff? Wait a second. Where's my... Wait a second. Wait. Hold up a second. Hold a second. I'm like, where's my save file? My save file is on here. I know my save file is on here. Don't you start screwing with me, game, because if you do, I'm going to be ticked off. You wouldn't like me when I'm ticked off. You wouldn't like me when I'm ticked off. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, okay, come on. Come on. Why do you have to mess with me so bad? Like I said, I'm pretty sure you guys are finding this enjoying, just the fact that I'm having to go through all these motions and stuff like that. Don't move the room. That's the one thing you always will understand about this, guys. Never expect everything is going to be okay. Not when you're with me, and not when I'm playing games, because you never know. I like keeping you guys on your toes. Okay, are you starting up? There we go. I was like, why are you starting? Yes, I had to. I had to do this. I would say Crash is going to definitely be way up there, probably between Crash, but I don't know. It's your guys' guess is just as good as mine when it comes to guessing any of these characters. So yeah. Oh, no sound. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. There we go. That's better. I'm sorry, guys. Let's pretend that didn't happen, and let's just reset. There we go. Do we have sound? Do we have sound? Please give me a thumbs up, handshake, whatever. Let me know if there's sound. Yeah, I don't know why that thing only comes out in mono. This is the thing is like really weird. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully, I can change the game. Like I said, this thing is it acts really weird for some strange reason. So I don't know what's up with this. Oops. I don't think that's gonna let me do it. Dang it. Because I don't think the, let me check my options really quick. Because I don't think the, like, I don't know why it's only just coming out in mono. But then again, this is an old emulator. Like, I think I've changed this emulator at least 3 times from my old computers to the new one, so, yeah. But, alright, forgive me for the mono sound, guys. Like, next time I will change things up and make sure it works fine. So, anyway. But yeah, Sonic Advance 3. This is one of my favorite all-time Sonic games. Well, one of my favorites. Okay! And you guys are probably going to kill me for this, but I am actually going to be playing as Sonic and Cream. This is my best team, believe it or not. Don't ask me why, but they are my best team. Yeah, it's just, it's what it is. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let me see if I can remember how to do this, because it's been forever since I last touched this game. Right. Ouch, dang it! Ugh. Yeah, Omochao actually hangs out in these areas to actually help you out. Dang it! And see, the one thing about Sonic Advance 3 is, like, if you know, like, you play any regular Sonic game, you get ticked off when you lose rings. Well, because there's no score in this game, like, it kind of doesn't matter except when you're going for rings for like extra lives. That's about it, really. Oh, got an extra key. Nice. All right. Haha, I got a gold medal. I still kind of got it. Still kind of. But anyway, you're probably wondering why I like Sonic and Cream the best. Well, Cream's tag action is the rapid jump, and it actually helps you extend a little higher than normal. But if you can time your, like, here, I'll show you. I I need room. I need room. Basically, the rabbit jump just gives you a little higher advantage, but also lets you use cheese as an attack, as a homing attack. But when you actually jump, if you jump and let go of the R button, like instantaneously, you'll get a higher jump. See? So like you jump up a lot higher by doing that instead of just doing this, jumping and then let go. So yeah, that's why I use this team a lot. And no, I'm not going through every single zone and every single act. I'm just playing some of my favorites that I can remember of, at least. Yeah, like I said, I call it the rabbit jump. I don't know why I call it that, but I call it a rabbit jump. Really? Like I said, tonight, that's why I'm doing warm-up matches, even though I'm not really playing a Sonic game. This is kind of get my how do I want to say it? My reaction time up. Yeah, that I do admit, but I'm such a speed type. I am such a speed type, so like I'll constantly just go after like, you know, high speed jumps and all kinds of crazy stuff. That's my game style. Lord. If I get a gold medal out of this, I'll be very surprised. Still got free cash. Right. Dude, I still got a gold? Okay, I can kind of see where this is kind of already going already. I gotta do a boss fight. I also do a boss fight. Yeah, you're gonna see how cheap this team really is. This is like the best team for boss fights. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, you're gonna see how bad this team setup is really during. I'm gonna go to Chaos Angels for sure. This is how cheap this team setup is. Well, actually, if you have pre-measured partners, the boss fight is pretty much a cakewalk. You're going to pay for this! Still got it. Gold medal. Oh, sorry, I had to Needed something to drink. I got my body water again. Needed some body water. Alright. Everybody's favorite zone in Sonic Advance 3. Let's face it, this is the best zone because of the music. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to do my precision jumps. Yeah, essentially. Because I like sunsets, it's just such a good, it's a good zone. That's another gold medal. And yeah, they kind of were, you know, but in a way I'm glad they kind of went that direction with trying to find chaos emeralds and stuff, which I probably should just show a chaos one of the special zones real quick, special bonus stages to go for a chaos emerald. But I'm glad they kind of went the way they did, with exploring in mind, so that way you can explore, and then once you're done exploring, then you can go and actually play the game standard stuff, which is, I think is a nice little touch they put to this. But let's see if I can remember how to do the special stages. Yep. That is true. That is true. SA2 was missing that feature, so they were focused more on the story. That's overkill. That's total overkill. But yeah, like I said, I already got all the chaos on this. So. Let's go with that, because like, I'm only just doing like one axe for certain stages, but I wanted. Oh yeah, this one. This is also why I like Cream and Sonic Ocean Base Zone, which is almost the longest. I want to say between this and Chaos Angel are like the two longest zones in the game. Starting off already getting one of those keys. I still can't believe how I remember how to do these precision like jumps. Because these, I'll be honest with you, I think these enemies are probably the most annoying enemies in any Sonic game. Usually they're like out of screen, and like a lot of times you just end up running into worlds like that. Hey, invincibility. It's amazing how I can still remember how to do this. Yay, extra life. And of course you guys know I'm gonna call, every time I get an extra life, you know I'm gonna call it out. Like I said before, extra lives are a rare commodity nowadays. Super shoes. Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. Oh, dang it. Got it. That's another gold. I'm hitting gold medals like crazy. Should be smart and get some extra lives really quick. Bonus minis things. Yeah, that took way too long. If I did it a little faster, I got 5 extra lives, but oh well. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go right to it and just go right to Chaos Angel. I'm asking for it, but I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna straight out do it. With Sonic and Cream. Alright, wish me luck. This is gonna get crazy. Dang it. This thing's always giving the most trouble for some strange reason. the hardest zone in the entire game, straight up. Surprised if I get a gold medal on this stage. Act, I should say. Oh, that one part where those walls come closing in on you is kind of awesome. Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's it. Yay, extra life. Another extra life. Oh yeah, I think that's zone 5. I think. I think this is the part. Yep, this is the part. Dude, I can't remember. I can't believe I still remember where that is. I cannot believe I just made that. Oh yeah, I better turn down the just clear this area. Nice! I still got it. I still got it. Let me turn that down just a little bit, just a hair, because I think some people can't hear me, hear my voice very well through this. So yeah. Right for the final, right for the boss. This is gonna be fun. I totally remember how to do this. That's great. That's just great. Wow, I did that with no rings.
You're going to pay for this!
I still got it. I still got it. Still getting gold medals like crazy. That's wild. That's totally wild. All right. Final boss. Yeah, you could say, but it didn't happen this time. Alright, time to literally cheese my way with this boss. That's how cheap you can be when you have Green as your partner.
You're going to pay for this!
But yeah, since I have all the Chaos Emeralds. Yeah, let me turn up the volume just it's like I said, I don't know what's up with my volume tonight. Volume's odd, I don't know why, but let's see how badly I can jack this up, because I have like truly remember how to do this final boss. I still got another gold medal again. Oops, dang it. I was like, what's my controller just started to stop working suddenly. Like, okay. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, but I can still kind of remember how to do it. I'm like blanking how his pattern goes. So I don't have to worry about losing rings. To a certain extent, anyways. Yes, I am. Just got him. Dang it. I think my battery's going down. My controller practically. Give me 1 second, guys. My battery is going dead. Really? I charged this thing last night. I must have not charged it correctly. But that's alright. I have a second controller. I have a second battery, so you know, I'm glad I thought ahead and got the backup battery. I'm like, I'm not going down like that. Bump that. I am not going down like that. Like I said, guys, when I do, you're here for the entertainment, and I'm here to supply the entertainment. So, yeah, you know, junk like this always seems to happen to me for some strange reason or another. Okay, now where's the battery at? Alexa, turn on bulb 1. Yes, that's right. I can control Alexa with my voice. Come on, where's that silly thing? There it is. I'm like, I had it on the shelf last night. I was like, what? Where to put the extra things at? So, yeah. Yeah. Alexa, turn off bulb 1. Ugh. Yeah. That's what I like. That's what you guys are here to see. You're here to see the battery change. That I couldn't tell you. You're probably hearing the phone go off. I have my cell phone right next to me and it goes off sometimes. I'm still good. I know I'm gonna get a silver medal for this, but I don't care. I'm probably making you guys nervous. Finally. I had a handicap and I still managed to beat him. That's bad, isn't it? That's so bad. That is horrible. Yes, I got a silver medal and I don't care. I beat the chump. But I think that was pretty good for a warm-up game. That's the one thing I don't like about, like, when you get water or a bottle out of the daggone refrigerator and you get condensation. Condensation just gets everywhere. Like, it drips all over your pants and your shirt and everything like that. It's like, ugh. It's like refreshing but nasty at the same daggone time. But yes, this is, like I said, I wasn't going through every zone. Maybe one day I might go through the whole game back and forth and stuff, but since it's been so long since I've touched this game, I'm like, oh my god, do I have to remember this, do I have to remember that? I'm like, okay. Because literally, it's been at least, I don't know how long, at least a good 5, maybe 6 years since I last touched my Game Boy Advance. Which is why, Sega, we need a proper, like, re-release of the Sonic Advance games. Like, all the Sonic Advance games, Sonic Battle, Sonic Pinball Party, we need a re-release of all those games. Like, straight up. But I thought this was a cool little touchback because they, you know, they would show like how they did the credits with the original first Sonic. I thought this was a good send-off, the way they did that for this game. Now, if you really want to challenge, play Sonic with Amy. Sonic is the main character and Amy is the partner. That is some hard stuff right there. That's very hard. But yeah, that was a good warm-up. That was a good warm-up. I hope you guys enjoyed the little warm-up. Like I said, I just wanted to get do something because I was going to play just a little bit of Sonic Battle. Because, yeah. But, okay, I'm not going to subject you guys to the credits. I'm not dirty. I'm not that bad. So anyway, let's get this rolling here. And let's switch over to... And I'll make sure this thing's actually going to work. So give me a second here, because I want to make sure when I switch over, it's going to work. Okay, give me one quick second, guys. So I need to make sure that this is going to work. So, excuse me a second. Let me just do this. There we go. There we go. There's here's buff form for you guys. I hope you guys do like buff form a little bit. But I do like the new transition thing that I added here, which I think is really interesting. How it took me a couple of days to get this just right. I wanted to get it just right to make sure it actually worked fine with no issues and things of that nature. And well, I guess it works. You know, it works. It works, and you know, at the end of the day, that's kind of all that matters, right? It works. There we go. Yeah. See, it's just a phone. It's just a phone. It's just a phone. That's all. That's the noise that you guys are hearing. There we go. Now I really have to remember like my combos and stuff like that in this game, because it has been so long since I last played this game. But I'm just gonna do challenge mode. Yeah, I guess I did actually play a little bit sometime or another, so... Well, let's see if I can still do this, guys. Wish me luck. Basic rules of battle mode, or challenge mode, is first to 10 KOs. Okay, one shot power.
Time to party.
Okay. Yeah, I still have to like remember everything about this game. Okay, it's slowly coming back. Slowly. There we go. I still kind of remember my combos. Uh-oh, her meter's up. God dang it! Yeah, I forgot that instant KO once her meter's filled. Let's see, what do I want? Let's do ground aerial shot. I never use the bombs. The bombs just never really works out for me for some reason.
Here I come.
There we go. Yeah, the attacks can be very broken, especially if you get any of the supers, like those special rare cards. I know back in the day I used to play this. I would play this on the hardest difficulty. Like the special attacks are just so OP. Alright, got one more to go, one more KO to get. Shoot, okay, he's close. Come on. Yeah, also the hit boxes are kind of like off. There we go. That works. That works. Something 61%. Yeah, I was missing most of my attacks there. I mean, like, I missed half of my attacks. So, I'll stick with my basics. Bread and butter. Ouch. Ah, dang it. Tails is trying to get up on me. Yeah, I'm still keeping my standards. Ah, oh, dang it. Yeah, Tails had his gauge filled. Double KO. Yeah, there was a crazy combo that I had with ML, where I could actually like do a specialized combo, and then no matter what move he had like a special move that would actually override any move that but like it had the highest priority of every move in the game. So, but God knows I can't remember that off the top of my head. Nice. Yeah, you could juggle them in one place if you're not, which is pretty, like, bad. Alright. Oh, 55%. God, I was whiffing. I was whiffing real bad.
Time to party!
Those mid-air combos. Get out of there, Amy's. I want to say it was the mouse. I'm going to say the choo-choo rocket mouse, I think. What's that? I can't remember. Rouge is just standing there. I'm like, what is she doing?
Sweet.
Dude, that was a shutout. 65%, I'll take that. Yeah, it was those choo-choo rocket mouses. Yeah, I remember those things. Already up 3. Dude. Yeah, they're not gonna let me try to refill my health. Nice. I still got it. I still got it. Dude, 71% of us a hit percentage. Jeez. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, last stage. Let's see how messed up I can do it. Stick with my bread and butter. Now, Shadow is definitely going to be the most dangerous character to watch out for. Well, that E. Good old E. Yo, that move. Yeah. Oh, man, he already got me. Alright, out of the way, Chaos. They usually chase after the character that's got the most KOs, usually. Dang it.
Initiating recovery mode.
At least I took out Gamma. Gamma's probably going to be the most dangerous next to Shadow. Yo, get out of there! Dang it. That's the one thing I don't like whenever you're in the middle of an attack. You cannot stop the animation. You're basically in it's like a reverse case of hit stun. Ouch! See, Gamma is just so overpowered when you kill him because he always goes into the recovery mode thing. Great, 2 characters with maxed out meter.
In recovery mode.
That was a little close. out of... Oh, that's Chaos. Chaos Zero from Sonic Adventure 1. Yoip! Ugh. See, I'm always in the middle of that combo, and it always does that. You're like an active frame stun. That's the problem. There we go. That was just a little... I don't know which. It might be. I'm actually. I have my ringtone as a Sega stream, so it might be that might be your hearing. I think. 59%. That's more than half. Yeah, I'll take that victory. I'll take that victory. Yeah, you can definitely do some nice combos with the traps and stuff, which is nice. But, yeah, I'll do a quick battle set. Yeah, I want to see how my luck will hold off. Yeah, the old memory card, yeah. Let's see. Do we want survival or do we want KO? And let's do KO. Oh no, you know what? No, let's do life, because I have a feeling Shadow will end up screwing me over, I'm sure. Since this is a brand new thing, yeah, I will, I still haven't unlocked, Green Hill yet. I think you unlock it once you beat the whole game again. So, yeah. Yeah, I'll be playing, New Genesis here in a bit. So, I just wanted to play just a little bit of Sonic, just a little bit of some Sonic tonight, before moving on to, Phantasy Star Online 2. So, wish me luck. I wonder how this is gonna go. I'm playing at max difficulty, guys. Yep, and they all... The shot attack is... Everybody's blocking the shot attack. Dang it, Tails got me with that overkill attack. Oh, jeez. That's a crazy combo. Yeah, I didn't play it yet either, which is why I'm kind of playing it tonight. Okay, Shadow's out. Okay, somebody's healing. Must be Tails. That's understandable. Yeah, see, cell phone. Yoip! Ah, dang it. Alright, one left part left. insta-guard with that one. Of course. Yeah, see, they both, like, insta-guarded. Okay, got him down. Got him! Yes! I still got it. I still got it. I still got it. I actually scored 7 points on that one. Alright, one last battle and then we'll move on to Phantasy Star Online. Because I like the challenge. I really like the challenge. Alright, let's go up to 5 lives this time. Let's see. The Coliseum is always a good one, so that we can actually see through the walls.
Time to party.
Yep, see, they all, like, and the AI is horrible at max difficulty. Ouch! Dude, Tails, why'd you jump? Nice. Yeah, and they're definitely not going to let me try to recover health. That's not going to happen. Uh-oh, that was, Sweetersville. Oh, dang it! Dude. I had, like, just a little bit of health left. Just a little. Ah, dang it. Thanks, so Shadow. Ugh, double hit. So good. Barely. Ah, dang it. Actually caught me with a wall bounce. Or the first wall bounce, anyway. Yoink! Shadow's air, his neutral air is so good. Ouch, dang it. This will kill me. Alright, Shadow's gone. Take out Focus first, because it's going to cause the most, give me the most trouble, probably. Tails, oh, okay, Tails is out. Okay, no pressure. said, I sort of remember my combo. This gauge is maxed. Nice. Whew, that was just a little close. Dude, 13 KOs. That's not bad. Not bad at all, but that just shows you how strong the AI is at max difficulty. That's ridiculous, isn't it? But yes, that's some good gaming. That's some good gaming right there. But yes, that's that Sonic Battle. You know, I would love to do a story mode with that game maybe one day, but right now I'm like, yeah, better not, just because I got bigger plans coming up next week. I'm like, I don't want to start any new games and new game stories and stuff like that, because yes, I still have to continue I have to continue Double Dragon Neon. I got to continue Transformers. But I was like, okay, you know what? This month it's just about Sonic or Sega-related video games. So I was like, okay, let me just do something just related with, you know, Sonic and in a general sense, or Sega in a general sense anyway. So I just wanted to do something nice and, you know, have fun with that. But like I said, I have not really like dived too deep into Phantasy Star, so I know you guys are gonna have to bear with me while I get, because like it doesn't. I like Bouncer. Bouncer is my favorite class, and they don't have Bouncer in New Genesis yet. I hope that comes out soon, because that's what I need. But you know, it is what it is. You know, that's all I can say. That is all I can say. But yeah, Sonic Battle is just it was such a unique game. It was different, and I think it was just something that, you know, they just threw out there and said, hey, look, we're going to make something like Sonic the Fighters, like back it was in arcades and stuff, which was, you know, it was a cool game. I liked it back then. It was good stuff. It was good stuff. Okay. Once again, you're going to give me issues, aren't you? Aren't you? There we go. I knew it was going to give me issues to start off with, so, you know, yet again. Ship 2, as usual, guys. If you guys want to join in, you can join in if you're on Ship 2. The loading is just a little rough. I'm sure everybody's playing right now, so like the servers are probably like overcrowded, I'm sure. That's right, there's a urgent quest going on right now. I hope Sega does fix the lag and stuff a bit. Hey, cool. Yes, this is rough. This is real rough, man. So I'm sure they're probably going to do like another emergency maintenance thing, I'm sure, sometime or another. Okay, do you want to load for me or not? Looks like it's... this is... Sorry guys, I've got no control over this whatsoever, so, you know. Okay, while we're going through this warp tunnel and stuff like that. So, anyway, guys, I hope you guys are really excited for E3. I really hope you guys are ready for E3 because I know I am. I am really excited for E3.
Attention all ARC defenders. We are beginning a counter-offensive against dolls appearing in the Alio region. We request the participation of all ARC defenders.
You can have this, if you like.
There we go, finally. It took forever, but I'm finally online. Yeah, until I gotta get my bearings straight because it's like playing this is like completely like brand new to me, so. I guess that's what's going on over there, I'm assuming. But I know I have to totally get my level up and stuff, or get my power level up too, because I got a lot of stuff I gotta do yet. Eat that. Oh, that's right. My inventory's totally full. Just dociles. What is that? I'm assuming that I have to kill the thing. I don't want to kill the thing, but or something. Okay. So I don't know why I'm punching the crap out of the thing and it's not doing it's not taking any damage. I'm like, okay. Yeah, that's a major lag spike right now, like horrible. I gotta go there. Okay, maybe can I make that jump? Yeah, these things I guess. Okay. I need double knives. That's like my other alternate weapon that I like to use in the most, especially when I was playing Phantasy Star Portable 2. I love the double knives. There we go. It's like when the lag is not bad, the game is actually very nice. Yep, below me. Okay, one more. I need one more. That's all I need. Jeez, the indicator keeps just jumping around. Back hard. Yeah, it's like the lag is just so bad. There we go, finally. I believe it. I totally believe it.
This reading.
It's crazy because I double checked everything and I know my internet is good. My internet's got at least 400 megabits down, so I know I'm good with that.
Hey, welcome.
Okay, I still need to find some recipes and stuff yet, so yeah.
See ya.
So it's just quick food, I guess that's all you do. So can you boost that way or interesting. So all you do is just you can add protein. It's interesting. Okay. We got bad lag again. Really? We got horrible lag. Oh, come on, really? Oh, the game is just not... Yeah, that's... Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch to a different block probably, because there's just so many people, but... Yeah, sadly, I'm having extremely bad lag now. It's like, to the point where it's like freezing. That's not cool. Yeah, Sega definitely needs to do something about that. Definitely needs to fix this lag problem. Yep, it's totally frozen. It's frozen, guys. Oh, that's not cool. That is totally not cool. Well, we can already see where this night's going already, right? We can totally see where this night's going. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch to a low server thing. So I'm like, yeah, that's just great. Thank you so much, Sega, for doing me favors. Yeah, they're definitely gonna have to do something about the lag. There's no way getting around that. Hopefully they'll get that all fixed up, I hope. That's more or less why I didn't really jump on playing first day it came out, because I knew the lag was going to be horrible. I knew everybody was going to jump on it, and I'm like, okay, how's this going to play out?
Attention all ARCS defenders. We are beginning a counter-offensive against dolls appearing in the Alio region. We request the participation of all ARCS defenders.
But it's cool, like, some of your stuff actually transfers over from the original Phantasy Star, which is pretty nice.
Good day. Welcome. See you later. See ya.
Hey! See ya!
Good day.
Oh yeah, weapon enhancements, that's right.
See ya!
Okay, I already got I guess I already got my enhancements already.
See ya!
Mission accomplished. Thank you for your contribution.
Welcome!
Okay, let's see what we got here. Good God, I got a lot of knuckles, don't I? No problem, man. I understand. I got like tons of printables. I got a ton of those things. But, I guess you can only get 2 at a time.
Great! A success!
Nice.
See ya!
Okay, got my knuckles up to +3. Might as well just keep that going.
A success!
Okay, and I guess that's maxed out. Okay, so
Come again.
I guess you have to overcharge it for that to work. So yeah. Yes, I'm still on ship 2. I will always be on ship 2.
There's a suspected no-glyph presence on the mountaintop. Exact number? Unknown. Increased guards in the surrounding area as well.
Please,
Don't
continue
ask me
to
why I'm
monitor
wearing
them.
my
Orange, you monitor the
my
forest.
USA uniform.
Sorry, I'm all over the place.
We're here.
All 3 of you did exceptionally well with the training. So, I want to see you use those skills in the field now. We just received a report of a great number of dolls sighted on nearby Mount Magnus. We'd like you to go take care of them. Of course, I wouldn't send you out by yourselves. You'll have another Arcs Defender there to support you.
Wow.
Yes.
Right into the thick of it. Huh.
I wouldn't ask if I didn't think you could handle it. I'm not worried. So, what do you say?
Is this what they call trial by fire? Okay, I'm up for it.
Great. Head to the base of Mount Magnus as soon as you're ready. Your support person will rendezvous with you there. Good luck.
Yeah, I know. Hey, side tasks. Okay, so I mean, battle power's got to be up by 3 at 8:30. So where's mine at currently? Okay, I just got to get 5 points. Okay, that should be simple enough, right? That's an awesome picture. Okay.
Yo!
Yes, I'm a melee type. I don't care.
Yep.
Hit the south side. Okay. I am not equipping Overload. I'm sorry, but I'm not doing that.
Later.
Like, this thing's always suggests use Overload. I'm like, you know, a fighter can't exactly tank damage, so you know. Yeah, Ship 2 is always crowded. Everybody loves Ship 2. Okay. Okay, defeat 25 enemies. That should be easy enough, right? Yeah, I always use a hunter class as my subclass usually. Vanished. Okay. Okay. That's a little 15. I'm nowhere near enough to take on that thing. Of course it comes after me. I aggroed it by accident. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so apparently I can't really do much with that thing. I'm not strong enough. Doing like just a little bit of damage. Yeah, sadly, there's just I can't take that thing on. I can't. I am not strong enough. It defends on every attack. Okay, I guess it vanished, thank God. Once I get double knives, I think I should be able to take on things a little bit more easier. 50% complete. That's nice. It gives you an actual, like, it lets you know like how many you have left to defeat or whatever. So that's a nice little feature. Honestly, I'm still like getting my bearings, so like right now I obviously have no idea what I mean, I'd rather I've always felt good using an actual the double knives, the double daggers. That was always the type I liked using the most. But of course, whenever the bouncer class becomes available, if it becomes available, I'm going back to bouncer because I like bouncer class. I like kicks. That's one thing I gotta get used to is the enemies vanishing if you go, I guess when they try to escape or whatever. Okay, must be below me? Yeah.
Take this!
What's my, I forget what attack that, it's the, that down attack that you can do. Pretty crazy how good the water looks. Graphics looks pretty good. Okay, nice. I got another one of those things. This is like, it really reminds me much of Breath of the Wild, the way that you go to these spires and stuff like that. It's pretty interesting. Sega is taking cues. Yeah, I mean, I really like the Bouncer class because it gave you that feel of a techer without it actually being a techer. That's the down attack. So it's jump and then... Okay, so you actually have to hold jump and do attack at the same time to do that down attack. That's right. It's nice you have a couple other attack variants. Got it. Yeah, I mean, everybody has, like, you know, a different fighting style and whatnot. I mean, I technically like being up close and personal, so that's my style when it comes to playing this game. Like, I'm a melee class. I love having melee, but, you know, also having the abilities of doing far distance, you know, attacks, which is why I like, kind of like a techer, but that's why I like Bouncer so much. Ooh, nice. Got some star gems. Definitely got to get used to the dashing ability now, because it's pretty cool you can dash like this. I'm sure those will come in handy. Sorry, guys. My allergies are kind of like jacking up a little bit. I mean, I guess that's why I like being I like being a melee type, since it allows me. Ooh, a gold one. Photon quartz, wow. What the heck is that? But I guess that's one of the reasons why I really do like Bouncer, because you have tech abilities that let you shoot from long distances as well, which is a nice little feature.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, those are some new knuckles. What's that? Is that a... Level 4. I should be able to... Let's do those hands.
A success! Come again!
Search items.
Welcome!
Everybody's doing their item upgrades, I guess. I'm horrible with machine guns, so I might as well get rid of those. Oops, I'm out of cash. There we go. I can get rid of the prims because the prims are already maxed out, so.
A success!
There we go.
Come
That's
again.
a little better. That'll kind of give me a little bit of a boost.
Good work.
There we go.
When the two of you are ready, let's meet up at the base of Mount Magnus.
As you wish.
Okay then. Yeah, you can bring your weapons over, but they're like they've been severely reduced as far as like power goes. So like I think like a level 10 I think is like now like a level 2 or something like that as far as rarity goes.
You're here. Are you ready?
Yep.
Hey, I'm here. Sorry I'm late.
You're fine.
Oh, good. Where's the support person?
It's me.
Dozer.
That's right. Looks like I'll be joining you three. I'll explain the mission as we head out.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta love
There are
the
dolls known as
cast.
no
You
blood
gotta love
subheads.
casts.
Our mission is to take care of any dolls we encounter on our way up the mountain.
Of course.
Okay, let's see how this goes. Yeah, there's, like I said, I'm still like, I'm learning so much about New Genesis. It's crazy. Like aggroing everything I go across. Okay, enemy special for enemies. Okay, no problem. Hey, level up.
You guys all right?
Yes, I think so.
Four more enemies. Okay. That's crazy. I got the short you can There we go. Yeah, that's the only thing. Is getting used to the how the enemies work and stuff. But yeah, I'll get used to it one way or the other. I will get used to this.
So that's no cliff?
I'll give the signal to attack. Now remember, stay on your guard. 3, 2, 1, attack!
Okay, I'm assuming this is the boss fight.
Don't let the 4 legs fool you. It's got a tricky attack, just like a Phantasy.
Nice. Hey, I got an achievement.
We got it?
Wait, it isn't over.
Aina, look out!
Get back! Bannon, keep your eye on Ina. You, come with me.
Phase 2. Ah, dang it. So I have a half escape ball, so that's good.
I can still fight.
Ouch! This lag is horrible. Yeah, this lag is like really bad. Getting stuck.
This will settle it.
Nice. I don't even know what the heck I'm hitting, honestly, at this point. The lag is so bad, I don't know what is the weak point and which isn't. It doesn't register for some strange reason.
Everyone feels afraid during a battle. It's nothing to be ashamed of, but that fear has to be overcome if you're going to continue this fight. Ina, close your eyes. What's the first thing you picture? That's what you're fighting for. Okay.
Yep.
Got that?
Dozer is awesome.
I want you three to return to Central City and report to Crawford.
What about you?
I'm off to tackle some more dolls.
We'll escort.
I'm impressed by what I saw here today.
Go report to Crawford.
That's crazy how open world this game is. It's just
right.
it's so massive. We're getting close to a PSE burst. This is like so overwhelming just trying to learn everything. It's like all the stuff I've learned about PSO2 has kind of gone out the door. Makes me wish that they kind of should have waited like maybe a year before they released New Genesis. But that's just me.
Welcome home, you three. I'm glad you're all back, safe and sound. Aina, are you okay?
Oh, me? Yeah, I think.
Lack of focus doesn't just affect you, you know. It can affect your partners, too. Learning how to control one's emotions. That's a battle we all must fight alone.
Yes, sir.
So, how did the mission go? Yes, you did even better than I expected. That's exactly how I want you to handle dolls going forward. All right, I think that's about enough requests out of me, for the moment. You're free to do as you like until the next mission. It might be a good idea to work on your skills at Cocoon, or explore the world outside the city. We also have instructors for every type of class, right here in Central City. You should definitely check in with them, too.
Understood. By the way, how are the preparations for the Dark Falls defense going?
We're working on it as we speak. We'll probably need your help in the not-too-distant future.
So I guess we just wait until then?
I guess so. Oh, and this.
What is it?
It's some info about this planet, as well as some dolls' battle records.
I see. This should be helpful.
It's not very well organized, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's all right. Thank you.
You bet. And if you find anything interesting in there, be sure to let me know.
Of course. I'll take a look.
Hey, can I ask you two something? Could you meet me at the watchtower later? There's something I want to talk about.
Sure.
Okay. Interesting story so far.
Thank you for coming, guys. You know, I never liked my dad's way of teaching me. He wouldn't let me join ARCs. He always used to tell me I wasn't even close to ready. I mean, I'm his daughter, right? Doesn't that mean I should be the toughest ARCs defender around? I never understood why he just wouldn't let me fight by his side. But during that battle back there, I finally understood.
No problem at all, man. I understand. No problem at all.
When Dozer told me to close my eyes and picture what it is I'm fighting for, I saw the faces of everyone from Alio Town. Before that, I never even gave the question any thought. The only thing I wanted to do was join ARCs. And I think my dad could see that in me, too. I just wish I had figured it out sooner. Plus, I realize now, I never had any idea what fighting was really like. When that Noglith started glowing red, I just started shaking. I couldn't move. That's when I got really scared. Not scared to fight, but scared that if we're going to be partners, I'll just get in your way. So, that's why.
I know. Don't you remember the promise I made in front of Crawford?
What?
I said I'll join in too. And that means I'll always have your back.
Manon.
We will defeat that Dark Falls. Together.
Thank you. Manon. I want to get stronger. Like you guys. So I can take on the dolls too. That's why I need your help. That's why I need you to fight by my side.
And like I said, that's been the plan all along.
Thank you. Thank you both.
Yeah.
Well, see you later.
The story is extremely interesting so far. It's like you get trapped into the story, reading everything. Seems like everybody's hanging around right here in this area. Hey, I should be able to pick a subclass now.
Bye-bye!
Okay. Yeah, I can see everybody's like.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, that's the question. What are the dolls really, outside of obviously something being part of Dark Falls? That's the only thing. So that's the question.
Wow! Bye-bye!
Nice. Well, see you later.
Yep, I definitely need that hunter.
Come by
I can at least
anytime,
do some more
okay?
tanking. Okay, should we take? I guess I gotta do and accept like all these missions. I guess first.
Yes.
Okay, let's take care of this one first. It's nice that the mags actually will notify you about things that are out in the field, which is nice. I do like that. It'd be nice if we could pick up more of the health recovery items, but you're maxed out at 10 only. Compared to the regular PSO2, man, this thing is just, it's massive. Get up there. Come on.
Take
Hey, I'm good as long as I'm like within my level of difficulty as far as that goes. That's cool with me. Okay, the question is how to get up there. It's really crazy how free, it's like, the game is so free-floating, it's crazy. Okay, let's see. I'll just give it a shot. Okay. It's very interesting. Okay, so I just gotta go. It's one of the spires at, so that way I can fast travel. Is that just the... Oh, yeah, that's just the... Huh. There it is. It's crazy how you can float and everything like that. It's crazy. Yeah, this doesn't feel like Breath of the Wild. I don't know what does. Oh, so you can actually just teleport from the map screen. That's interesting.
A success!
It's mine. Yeah, some details are in the way. That's a little better.
A success!
Okay. Limit break.
Come again!
Short on cast, I gotta sell something.
Come again!
Welcome!
Oh, nice.
See you
The personal
later.
shopper now. It's right there now. Oh, that's cool.
Welcome.
So much stuff I gotta get rid of, and I don't have a lot. I might have to go into my personal. Oh.
Drop in
Go
again
into my
sometime.
personal storage, because I got tons of stuff. See. Yeah, like all the storage stuff from PSO2 is all here. sell some of this. These
Welcome.
old items. I think. Does it allow you to sell them? Oh, you can't sell them. Dang it. That sucks. I thought you
Drop in
could
again
sell,
sometime.
just get rid of some of your old items, but I guess they're tied to the actual standard game. Which is weird, but oh well. I'll just have to sell one of those reactors. I don't want to sell them, but
Thank you very much. Drop in again sometime.
Welcome! Keep shooting for the stars!
Take care.
Come again!
okay, that was simple enough.
Good work. Thank you very much.
Okay. See how the PSE burst is working in this game. So that's north, okay, that's south. It's interesting. Yep, I do like the fast travel. It's really nice. It's crazy to climb up walls like that. That's It's like my eyes are like scanning for like everything right now. It's crazy how there's just so much in this game. a rare one. Sorry if I get quiet, like, whenever I play a new game, like, my eyes are constantly, like, observing everything. Just to kind of, like, figure out where's, like, everything at. What the heck is that? Students out, so I'm like, okay, what's going on? Somebody's already beaten up by the sunset or something. Oh boy. That's a silver doll. Okay. I am not trying to take any more additional chances, guys. Whenever I try not to, like, aggro any other enemies until I can at least say, okay, I'm confident enough I can take out any of these other tougher enemies. Yeah, that I admit. That is a good weapon. I guess I might as well poke off these guys. close and personal. Take out. Okay, that was surprisingly easy. Considering like shooting like the one that was down below the cliff was like shooting at me earlier with those huge beams.
Take that.
Okay, guess that takes care of that. Alright, Central City. Well, I like how that kind of works now with those types of PSE bursts. I could get used to that. I think that's pretty cool. It's like, I guess when you're actually in like an open field area, you get that kind of like quick mission to do. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Hey!
Thank you very much.
Yeah, like I said, the lag is like just really bad right now.
Hey, me and Manon are at the cafe right now.
Alright, at least I'm making good progress.
Hey, over here!
I mapped out the distribution of dolls from the data I got from Crawford. It looks like this forest has a lot of tough ones. The coast over here looks relatively peaceful. A little too peaceful for us, maybe. These lab ruins...
Message to all ARC's defenders. Confirmed reports of dolls at the Vanford Laboratory ruins in Rezel Forest. All ARC's defenders in the area, please be on alert.
This is Ina.
Oh, Ina, how can I help?
We'll join in on this one. What would you like us to do?
Great. Can you go to the Vanford Laboratory ruins right away? We need a situation report. Dozer's squad is heading to Rezel Forest right now.
Got it. We're on our way.
Lab ruins, huh? That just might be the perfect thing for us right now.
We have word that other ARC's defenders are in the area too. Please rendezvous and coordinate with them.
Roger that. I'm ready to go right now. And what about you two?
I'll get ready now. Let's meet when you're ready too.
Okay. Yeah, daily tasks, that's right. Yay, so I have incentives now. Looks like I got a little bit of work to do before I can get to that thing. So I gotta, I do need to check out some of these cocoons. I just wanted to go looking around first because there's so much. It's just so vast. I can't believe how big this thing is. Okay, where's the container? Crap, that thing's huge. Bad lag here. Okay, north area. Ah, there's another spire. Okay, guys. Ooh, there's a red one. I'm probably asking for it because I'm not super strong. Okay, I gotta destroy the barriers, okay. Yeah, it's just I'm so wowed by just how big this place is. I mean, compared to PSO2, man, this is like it really feels like something from Breath of the Wild, the way how huge this place is. There's another red one. Nice, 10,000 Masada. That'll help. some dual daggers. Knuckles are okay. Just not good on that position. No, I saw the red one. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm shocked just how big how it is. I really am. Dash attacking is so nice. It's like that smooth transition from running to attacking, which is nice. Okay. Yeah, I already completed that. It's done already. So much stuff to find. So I don't want to aggro those things, so they'll probably chase after me if I get anywhere near close to those things. But yeah, I'll definitely have to do like, there's just like I it's a you get so overwhelmed with just so much stuff. Like just literally, you could probably take hours just exploring the place. That's nice also that blocks you from getting to areas that obviously you're too weak to access. So that way you're just not ganked as soon as you get to an area. Yeah, this is very interesting. Enemies are level 15. I'm only level 7 right now, so I'm not even gonna try it. Well, let's help them out really quick and then get ready to wind down for the night. It's just wild how big I'm sorry I keep going on about it, guys, but I'm just wowed how huge this game is. The fact that they're not completed with it just yet is just, it's mind-boggling. Okay, well, somebody... Alright, they already completed their quest, so okay then. See, I'm doing this thing where, like, I start hoarding items. Like, I'll just collect a ton of items and just hoard them, and then I'll sell them off later. Which I always do for PSO. I don't know why I do that, but I always do that. I don't know where those... Silver, huh? Which I'm sure all you guys hear it too, so it's like... Oh, there it is, way over there. What the heck is that thing?
Target eliminated. Good work.
Okay. Very interesting. Yeah, it's just there's so much to do. And of course, when you have urgent quests like that pop up out of nowhere, it like throws you off. I'm like, okay, I'm ready to do this, and then okay, urgent quest, we got to do this now. Like, okay, whatever. I think I just made one complete loop just around this, just the center area. That really just shows you just how big this place is. It's crazy. It's real crazy. But yeah, that's... Yeah, like, I know I'll have to, like, take, like, a couple days just to kind of, like, get used to where everything is just in just this single area alone, which is, it's wild. It's just... It's like I've played games like this, like, it really, like I heard it's like Breath of the Wild, the way it feels, or the way that you, like, just the setting itself. But of course, then also you have those cocoons that you go and do your special missions to get skill points and stuff. So it's basically kind of like the concept of Breath of the Wild is here. So it's weird. It's really weird. Yeah, the glide function is just, it's so cool to glide, but like just dashing and stuff, like I'm glad, because you know there'd be no way in the world you can get through the game if they had the same kind of movement as they did in standard PSO2. But it's just, it's... Because really, right now, my graphic settings are maxed out for this game, so like everything you see right now, I'm running at a good, I'd say maybe about at 90 frames a second right now with everything maxed out. Yeah, my Lenovo Legion is definitely a good laptop. It definitely can handle anything I can throw at it. Because actually, this gliding ability sort of reminds me of the gliding ability from the one MMO that I was playing on PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4. You know, the DC one, DC MMO, which I haven't touched in like forever. But it really reminds me of the gliding ability in that game, which is crazy. I mean, look at this. I mean, this is... I mean, look at this. This is wild. I mean, this is... It's incredible. Yes, thank you, that game. It's like, I couldn't remember, but yeah. But, yes. DC Universe Online, that was the game. Yep. But yep, I am just, it's really, it's super interesting. And it's the fact that, like, here in the central city area, you can jump and go anywhere. So much you can do. So much you can do. But anyway, I guess I will probably wrap it up for here for tonight at least. Hopefully next time when I live stream, you know, it'll be a little bit more of a easier experience. So I'll put it to you that way. And yes, I have to get my premium status back. There's just no way of getting around that. I gotta get premium status back. But yeah, this that was Phantasy Star Online 2, New Genesis. So yeah, if you guys, it's a free game to download and play. You know, part of the original PlayStation PSO2 game, which is, you know, pretty cool. So give me a sec. Let me switch over to. There we go. Up and in your face. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, guys, I really hope that you guys enjoyed that. A little bit of Sonic, a little bit of PSO2, you know. But hey, you got to experience a series that I've loved since the Genesis version. Which is kind of funny how they call it New Genesis, which, you know, the original game, the original Phantasy Star, if you guys not played that, was basically turn-based. It was a turn-based style game for RPG. And that was like, yeah, there was Final Fantasy, but for some reason Final Fantasy didn't click with me back in the day like that. So, but when I played Phantasy Star, the original series back on the Sega Genesis, oh, I was so wowed. And I think it was because of the aesthetic. I love how the old style design, or, well, the new style designs of how it was futuristic and stuff. But yeah, I mean, PSO2 New Genesis just blows me away. I'm like, oh my god, it's completely free roam, open world, like Sonic Team nailed it. I don't care what anybody says. Sonic Team nailed this game spectacularly. So it's very interesting. You know, if you guys get a chance to, it's on Steam. They made it worldwide available, free to play. You know, so give it a shot. You know, I know I will be joining in friends and playing online with friends and stuff like that within the coming weeks as well. So you know, I'm really stoked about playing this game more deeply. But you know, hey, we got E3 next week, guys. So you know, we got a lot of stuff coming up game wise, which I'm really excited for. So you know, I really hope you guys will, you know, enjoy E3. Yet again, you know, I don't know what they're going to be doing with Nintendo. I'm more focused on Nintendo than I am anything else right now. I mean, I'm sure they're going to be announcing something with Sega and Sonic probably. So it'll be very interesting to see what's going to happen, you know. And oh yeah. Yeah, Phantasy Star 2, like, it's like so many good memories of the game. Like, playing it on the Sega Genesis, it was so fun, you know. And then to see it, you know, kind of make a comeback in this realm is just, it's wild, you know. I'm like, yeah, we waited 8 freaking years for this game to come out, and it finally came out. You know, I gave up almost all hope but like I said, when I saw it that E3, man, yeah, that E3 was what brought me back, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is exciting. And you know, just last year. But I in my honest opinion, if I want to be really honest with you guys, I think they could have just waited just one little year, like 1 year before they released Phantasy Star Online New Genesis. If they would have waited just 1 year, it would have been perfect, because like, while, you know, the Xbox players got PSO2 before everybody else did, I specifically waited for Steam because I have a lot more friends on Steam than I do obviously on Xbox. So I was like, okay, you know what, let me just wait for the Steam version. When the Steam version came out, that was like, what, in August when the Steam version got released? So it's not even been 1 full year for PSO2 for it to be released like that, which is like, it's crazy. You know, like all this time waiting, and it's like, man, you know. But yeah, it's like if they wouldn't have waited so long, I mean, I understand and realize they had to get like a server and something like that to work with the US, you know, servers and stuff like that. But I think they kind of waited just too long, you know. But I mean, I'm happy we got it, but I'm like, man, just a little late for that, you know. And yeah, Maple Story 2, that was actually a really good game, and then that didn't even last like a whole year almost, didn't it? I want to say so. But yeah, Waluigi for Smash, you know. Something's telling me whatever character they added at the very end, it's probably going to be Waluigi. I could see it happening now, but again, your guess is as good as mine, you know. I would love to see Ryu Hayabusa make it in. Long shot, I'd like to see Blaze the Cat make it in, and I would like to see Klonoa make it in. Those are my 3 characters I would love to see in Smash, you know, but those are like hard calls. Those are long shot characters that might make it in. So, you know. Yeah, Maple Story 2, just, man, it just, could have had so much potential, and it's just bombed, man. That's just, But, you know, I think that's the thing with MMOs, you know, unless it's, like, well established, and I mean, Maple Story original was super well established. But I guess people were just more interested in the original than it was number 2, I guess. But, you know. And oh yeah. It would have been cool to actually have Bomberman as an actual playable character rather than him being an actual, you know, assist trophy. But oh yeah. Yeah, Waluigi, Lady Maria, Robotnik. Yeah, Robotnik could be one, and then 2B. Yeah, yeah. It's like everybody's got long shot lists. It's like playing the lottery. You never know. You never know. One character might shock you. As long as I ain't trying to be offensive. It's like, okay, we got enough Fire Emblem characters, in my honest opinion, right now in the game. I don't think we need another one because, with Byleth being in it right now, I think, okay, we kind of like hit max tops right now with it, which is, it's very odd to think about it because of Melee, we got Fire Emblem here in the States, and Fire Emblem was never released in the States before Melee came out. And then when Roy and Marth hit the scene, and that's when Nintendo went all out and said, "Hey, look, we can do this in the West." And here we are. We have all these Fire Emblem characters now in the game, which is crazy. Hey, look, Minecraft characters made it in, so that would, I guess, be somewhat of a shocker, anything is possible, for God's sakes, if anybody's played Fighters Mega Mix, you can literally play as the Daytona Hornet USA car as a fighter in that game. So, there's possibilities, the way I look at how some games are, some games, throw you for a loop, and it's specifically done for shock value, which is crazy. For God's sakes, if you played the original Daytona USA, I think on Sega Saturn, you can unlock a horse. The horse was the fastest thing in the game. That horse would be going 300 miles an hour around those curves. Oh, it was funny. That was hilarious. But, man, there's just so many things just to remember about, the craziness about how some of these games were. If you would go back to the past and you would meet your 10-year-old self, there'd be no way in the world you convince me that Sonic and Mario would be in the same game together. Literally, there'd be no way in the world it would happen. And then here it is. When Sonic got them to Brawl, that was crazy. But then again, they came together in the Sonic and Mario Olympic games, those games are really good. They're fun. They remind me of old Track and Field for the NES. In fact, the new one that came out, that one actually has more in common with the old school Track and Field game for NES from Capcom, from Konami, than anything else. So, yeah. Oh my gosh, you guys are with the Tetris stuff. That, like I said, that would throw me for a loop. Let's face it, it would all throw us all for a loop, and we would all just try it just to see what it's like. So, I don't know. Nintendo's got some tricks up their sleeves. You know that. And you know how secretive they are, which I still give props for Nintendo for. They know how to keep a lot of stuff secret when it comes to Smash Brothers, which in a way is good if you think about it, because it continues that hype up. It's no longer that diminishing return BS after something gets announced. Okay, we just now have to wait for it to be created now. Now it's the thing of we're waiting to see what's getting announced, and then waiting for the release date, which will probably be with within 2-3 months or something like that, because they're on time, outside of COVID obviously hitting. But yeah, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Yeah, because actually they kind of did that for remember when the DS version of Super Mario 64 came out, and you could play with 4 players in that version, which was pretty cool. And I wish they need to do a remake of that version. I would love to see a remake of that version of Super Mario 64 DS. I think that's the premium edition, not the one they just released, which is the regular 64 version. I would love to see them redo that in today's graphics and standards and stuff. That would be awesome if they did that, but that's just my opinion. But I would love to see that. And I know I've heard rumors. Now, don't hold this to me, guys, but I've heard rumors that they were trying to do something with Sonic and Mario in an actual standard platformer game. Now, I don't know how true that is. I don't know if that's going to come to fruition. I don't know. But I've heard rumor, but that's all that I've heard for right now. It's just rumor right now. So, we'll see what happens, At this current point in time, the way I look at it, anything is possible. But, like, right now, I don't exactly know what Nintendo's going to plan on doing if they do anything like that. I would love to see it happen, but, we'll see. Yeah, like the closest thing we did get was Super Mario 3D World, which is still a good game, which is another game I gotta continue playing, guys. It's like, I don't want to keep getting distracted with all these games and stuff, so, Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see, like Bowser and Robotnik teaming up and stuff like that. Technically, we kind of got that, except, it wasn't, Mario's world. It was Mega Man's world. Capcom and Sega teamed up for that comic book series back when Archie Comics still had the control of the series, which was really good. It was cool. It was cool seeing some of those references, like when Guile did the Sonic Boom and Sonic's just looking at him like, really? I thought that was pretty awesome. But yeah, that was a good. I don't care what anybody says. That was like one of the best like crossover comics I've ever seen or read, and that was really cool. I love that. So I mean, the crossovers are the big thing right now. I mean, obviously that's where a lot of like time and effort's going into, is just trying to make that perfect crossover thing. So, I would like to see a lot of these things, like even seeing things like, like Jack and Dexter needs to come back. There's so much potential in these series and stuff like that, and game companies are just throwing away their talent and the lore and stuff. I mean, just the lore itself. My God, there's just so much potential, and game companies aren't doing it justice. I mean, for God's sakes, look how long we've been waiting for a proper 2D style Metroid sequel. I mean, it's been, I don't know how many years now. Like, the best ones were back on the Game Boy Advance, and then of course the original ones, like, I'm like, bring back the 2D stuff. Like, the concept that I've been thinking about a lot of is actually, like, of all games, now don't ask me why I'm thinking this, but of Ninja Gaiden. I would love to see a new Ninja Gaiden, but kind of bear with me as I say this, but the thing I would love to see about a new Ninja Gaiden game is if they kind of went into like a Sonic Generation style. Like, there's stages that are the old school hard as crap stages, but then you throw in the new school style stages where, you're doing the 3D fighting and stuff like that. But I would like to see a concept like that, that in and of itself would be so awesome to see. Not that crazy Yaiba crap that we got, where you beat the game and now you beat the game just in a different camera perspective. No, I'm talking about old school style sprites. Old school style 8-bit sprites is what I'm talking about. I would love to see something like that. So, there's so much old school classic potential, and I just feel that a lot of the game designers aren't reaching that potential right now. Because number one, you have to realize you can't focus all your attention on the new generation of people that are coming up playing games. You got to look at the people who are also longtime fans, the fans that were back in the console war days, back when Sega and Nintendo were going at each other's throats. Let's all agree right now, we're all veterans from that era. We're all veterans, so we know what we're talking about when it comes to that retro stuff. And I mean, the thing with like, here's another concept too, guys. Like, when I'm playing like a lot of these retro games, you ever realize like when you go back and you play these games, they can be played like ongoing and stuff like that. That's why I'm a retro enthusiast. That's why I'm doing retro games for you guys. I love being able to pick up and play these old school games anytime, anywhere. A lot of the new school games that you're playing now, once you've conquered that game, 100% completely beat it, unless it was that good, are you going to go back and play it again after you've beaten it? Like, look at your collection, right? right now, look at your collection. Look at the collection of retro games that you've played, and look at the current games that you played. When you 100% those games, do you really think you're going to go back and play those games after you've 100% them, after you put in hundreds of hours, after you've completely beaten it? I mean, like, the only game I can probably think of right now off the top of my head would be, like, Skyrim. That's, like, the only game I can think of right now. So, but I mean, you know, but that's just me, you know. It's just a lot of games don't have that replayability. Like, once you beat it, there's like no new game plus. There's nothing else that really allows you to go back and play it, you know, to a certain degree. And it's just, you know, there's a lot of potential. There's a lot of missed potential, you know. So it's just, but again, that's just me. I mean, like I said, I'm a retro enthusiast. I like playing retro games. I like arcade games. I like games that made you react but not think, if that makes any sense, you know. And yeah, like Vice City, like GTA, like there's so much to go by and just play and whatnot. Yeah, like Baldur's Gate. Like, I know a couple people that actually play Baldur's Gate and loves Baldur's Gate. You know, and there's not a lot of that replayability in most games today, you know, which sucks, but it's just how the trend is going, you know. And it's just, I mean, there's just so much. Yeah, like my emulators, like, what is it? It's Visual Boy Advance. That's the emulator that I use to play these games with. I need to do this. I need to, because I have the Game Boy Advance player for my GameCube. I just need to get an HDMI port to play it, so that way I can actually live stream it through my capture card. I need to do that. So, because I got tons of, like, if it wasn't for the Switch, digital wise, I would have a lot more games, probably mostly on the Game Boy Advance, probably the DS, than any other console I've got in the house. But because of the Switch, I've got probably the most games I've ever played on the Switch, which is crazy. Oh my gosh, Perfect Dark emulator. Oh my god, man, that's pushing it. I think I have to check my emulator. The emulators that I've got, which I don't think I got a lot of, but let me see here. Because I can tell you guys what emulators that I use, just in case if any of you guys are interested in doing more emulation and stuff like that. You know, preserving the classics. You know, let me see. I do have an N64 emulator, but I have not configured it since I got this new computer, so which was a year ago. Which one was that? How the heck is Mugen 6? That's what it is. It's Mugen 64. Here, I'll type it. I'll type it here so that way you guys can see it. So for those who are interested in the things that I use, yeah, it's called Mugen 64. Or Mupen. I'm sorry, Mupen. Not Mu. That's a fighting game thing. Yeah, Mupen 64. That's the one that I use. But that's old, not old. But yeah, I actually saw that. What was it? I should have bought it when I saw it, but there's this one place that actually sells a lot of the old retro games, and I remember seeing that, but somebody wanted that for I think like $85, I think. Spy versus Spy. Yeah, Mugen. Again, my Japanese is horrible, guys. I'm still learning to pronounce things correctly. You know, my pronunciations have always been like ugh, when it comes to certain things. I don't know why. But yeah, check out that emulator. That's the one that I've used mostly for like one game on the N64 that I love playing the most was Road Rash 64. that game was funny as heck. I loved it because you could unlock bikes that go 300 miles an hour, and you go flying through the air and crashing into walls and stuff like that. Oh, that game was awesome. I loved that game. If I could find that. But yeah, maybe that, like I said, that's something else that I really want to start doing too, is, you know, doing interactive streams, which I'm probably going to start doing more interactive streams, guys, probably within the next like month or so. Like, once Sonic's month is all done, once this month is over with, then I really want to start doing more interactive streams with you guys. So, like, yes, I'll be doing Smash Brothers. I'll be doing PSO2 with you guys. I'll be doing whatever I can to interact with you guys as my audience, because I really like to get, you know, audience participation in, outside of just, you know, you guys sitting there watching me chatting and, you know, cheering me on and watching me screw up and everything like that. You know, there's a lot of stuff that I really want to do. So, but yeah, I'll have to check out the Game Boy Color version of Spy vs. Spy if I'm lucky enough that they did not sell that thing. But knowing my luck and with COVID, I'm pretty sure it's gone, because when I saw it, it was like maybe 3 or 4 months ago, I think. But who knows? There are collectors out there that are after these games too. So, because look, I still got my prized possession, one of the most rarest video games. I have the original Shantae cart, the original Shantae Game Boy Color cart, not a reproduction cart, the original with the box and with the manual. I still have that thing, and I am looking forward to having Mr. Matt Bozen sign that for me. So yeah. Okay, I will look that up on Discord then, man. I will do that. But yeah, hopefully, like I said, you know, Perfect Dark. Hopefully, Perfect Dark will work with that emulator. But again, that's an old emulator. But that's the one that I use specifically. Then of course I use Visual Boy Advance, because Visual Boy Advance is probably the best Game Boy Advance emulator, because it works with not only Game Boy Advance but it works with Game Boy Color and the original Game Boy titles. So anything that you see me play with Game Boy, that's through Visual Boy Advance. And then the other one I use, let me see, what was the other one that I use for the NES? That was, what is that? Mesen, I guess that's how you pronounce it. Mesen. That's the other one that I use. So yeah, that's for the NES, you know, emulation and stuff like that. Which is, like I said, I if I get the chance to, I would love to do a lot more like stuff on original classic consoles. Like, who knows? Maybe one day I'd like to do a speed run of a game. You know, because there's 2 games that I know I'm very good at, and that's actually the original Ninja Gaiden for Game Boy and Batman for Game Boy. Those are the 2 games I know with confidence that I could speed run. Because everything else, everybody's done over the top and stuff, but I've not seen anybody attempt to do a Ninja Gaiden Game Boy speed run nor a Batman Game Boy speed run. So, you know, that'd be something to try out, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Let me know your thoughts in the comments, you know, guys. Let me know if you want me to do a speed run maybe one day. It'd be something different. No. Thank God, there's no birds in it, but there are enemies that are kind of like the birds. So, you know, I'd have to do like another couple practice runs with Ninja Gaiden Game Boy, because I remember back in the day I was so good I could beat that game in under 25 minutes. You know, I don't know, and that, because me and my, whenever you play a game that you're really good at, you always want to collect everything or beat all the enemies and stuff like that. I got that bad habit when I play Ninja Gaiden for Game Boy, and I do that all the time. But yeah, Lemmings, oh my god, dude. Oof. I remember those levels. Those levels were like, ugh. Yeah. There's a lot of, like, just remembering those games in and of itself. Like, I told you guys before, like, how I was such a scaredy cat when it came to Mortal Kombat and stuff like that. Well, Ninja Gaiden was just no better. But, like, literally the first Ninja Gaiden game I actually beat was Ninja Gaiden on Game Boy. That was the first one. That was the first one I'd ever beaten legit. And that was some tough crap for me back in the day. Hey, go for it. I'd let if you go for Nier, if you can 100% Nier, all props to you. Go for it. That's all I can say for you right now. Go for it. But yeah, there's just so many like just even like the Game Boy games and stuff like that. Like literally, I told you guys before that the Game Boy was my system simply because I did not have a full-fledged TV. I didn't even have a room, guys, when I was growing up. I literally was stuck to the living room and my mom's room and my brother's room. But I didn't have like a place where I could literally like go into the room and just play the game anytime I want. There was always somebody hogging a TV. So the Game Boy was kind of like my nirvana because I had nothing else to play at any time, anywhere that I wanted. I had to make sure I had batteries. I remember I bought like 50 some batteries one time, and I think whenever whenever the DS came out and I was like looking through my old stuff, I still had like 25 batteries completely acid corroded from where I hit them at because I didn't want anybody getting into my batteries. And I found like my stash. I was like, oh my god, these things are battery like acid and corroded and everything like that. But that's how much I was just so much with the Game Boy, how much I loved the Game Boy back in the day. So did I do it? Mystic Quest Final Fantasy, that was pretty good. That was actually pretty good. There was a lot of like games that like really tried to emulate like how good Zelda was. There was just so many good ones. And oh yeah, there you go. Yeah. Pokemon Red. Yeah, I had Pokemon Red. I had Kirby's Dreamland. I had Kirby's Dreamland 2. Had 2 because I'm a Kirby boy. I love my Kirby. Those games. Which actually reminds me, I only rented the new one that came out, and I meant to buy it, but I don't want to be dropping no $50 on a game right now. Because I am gonna get, believe it or not, I am actually gonna pick up Mario Super Rush Golf Super Rush. I want to pick that up because it just seemed like a good relaxing game to play, even though obviously certain modes it's not relaxing to play. But I just wanted something that reminded me of Wii Sports. They need to bring Wii Sports to the Switch. Does anybody agree with me? Bring a version of Wii Sports to the Switch. That's what we need. I would kill just to have that. Just bring back Wii Sports where it was relaxing, it was fun, all that stuff. I'm like, my wallet's crying on me because of all these games that I have to get and whatnot, and but I appreciate those you guys who did me amazing wonders and just bought me games and stuff like that. I really appreciate you guys just supporting me in that direction and stuff like that, because sometimes even my wallet gets very light on cash, especially when you're having to deal with a lot of bills and stuff like that. So, I appreciate that, guys. I really do. But, yes, we need Wii Sports. I don't care. Bring Wii Sports to the Switch, for God's sakes. Please. That's all I want. That's all I can ever ask for. I want to see things like that coming to the Switch. I mean, I could sit here all night and I could whine and complain about what needs to be on the Switch, and I'm pretty sure most of you guys either would agree with me or you get tired of that. So I would play Nier. I would really play. I would want to play Nier because it looks so interesting to me. I love the concept of it and stuff, but I don't have the money for it, and my my backlog. You don't know how bad my backlog is. Like I've only I think played about a third, if not a fourth of my Switch collection so far, because I've got games I haven't even conquered, I haven't even played and touched yet on my Switch. My Steam account, I'm backed up. I'm backed up so bad I have to erase games and do this and do that and blah blah blah. There's just so many things. I appreciate that. I really do. I would really appreciate that. And take your time if you want to do that for me. The way I look at it, you never looked a gift horse in the mouth. And that's something that I always appreciate is just people doing amazing things. Giving gifts and stuff like that. And I'm somebody who loves to give stuff, when I have it, I like to give things to you guys and stuff like that, and these are things that I like to do. So, whatever you guys want to do. Like I said, also, eventually I'm going to open up my Ko-Fi account as well. So if you guys ever just want to throw a little bit of cash or whatever, be my guest. I will open that up probably within the next couple weeks, probably. I'll probably do this thing where I'll just start everything up in July. That might be the best thing. And yeah, I'm like, okay, and that's another game that's gonna be on my list. But yeah, I'd love to see the Secret. Yeah, that's a good game. I'd love to see that come back, man. There's so many gems that have been lost to time and whatnot. That's why I'm not giving up my Shantae game, because that game is a classic. I think one reviewer said, look, it's like Castlevania 2 done right. That's the best way to describe that game. And I got hooked on Shantae, honestly, when I saw a Nintendo Power magazine for it. And I loved the art style, and I loved her attitude, because the way the art style was is just an attitude, her attitude and stuff. And I loved that. I was like, okay, I'm going to fall in love with this. And I didn't realize it would be like this big of a series now. I mean, I literally got all the games except which I wish I did have the money, but I didn't have the money at the time, was to get Shantae and the Pirate's Curse Collector's Edition. I've got all the other Collector's Editions from Limited Run games that are in the boxes, still wrapped in their cellophane, never to be opened. Those games I'm keeping forever. I just wished I could have gotten Pirate's Curse, but... c'est la vie, as they say. But yeah, there's just, like I said, guys, I can sit here all night and just talk to you guys about gaming, But again, we all grew up in this old style of retro genre games. We grew up when games were tough, when they were hard, and and I love that. I love that stuff. I actually never heard of that. I want to say I heard about it, but I never played it. Gene Forge, yeah, that's the one. That's one. That's definitely one there. Yeah, I mean, I like the original games a lot better, honestly. I mean, the new ones are not bad, but I like the old pixel style art style of those games, That's what I love the most, really. And of course, like if you did have the original version of that and you had the Game Boy Advance, you would get those advanced features, which if you do go to the eShop and you do get Shantae, you can play the original Shantae with the Game Boy Advance features in it, which is cool. Like Nintendo, stop like sitting on this pile of cash. Give us the Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance access to get Nintendo Online. There's so much that they're sitting on that they could be doing. Companies are always wanting money. Just do that, and my God, they'll do all kinds of stuff. But which, hey, look, I mean, I look at it this way, you know, you're never too late to party, per se. Like, you can be late to the party, but, you know, never too late to the party, you know. You know, for anybody who grew up, you know, before the 2000s and stuff like that, you know, those who didn't grow up before then, you know, go back and just look at the games, look at the aesthetics, you know, especially if you got a Switch, that's your starting point, because number one, if you have Nintendo Online, those games are free to play. So, you know, it's always cool to go back and enjoy the games, which is, again, why I play retro games. I'm here to give you guys, like, that little lesson in old school retro gaming and stuff. You know, this is what I grew up with. This is the stuff that I played and what I enjoyed the most. So, but yeah, definitely, yeah. Like, definitely try out those old retro games. I guarantee you would love those. You would love those a lot. You know, but again, it comes down, you know, everybody is different when it comes to gaming, retro gaming. You know, I like fast-paced action. I like games that make you, like, you know, a single pixel can be life or death. You know, I like the games that put you on edge and just gave you a challenge, you know. Which, again, you guys saw me play Ninja Gaiden. You saw how that game frustrated the crap out of me, but I stood my ground and I beat that game here on live stream for you guys. And I would gladly do it again, but just not anytime soon. But I love those fast-paced games. I love those games that made you didn't have to think much, you know. You just reacted. It's like, excuse me for putting this out there, you know, but it's like, you know, Goku's Ultra Instinct mode. You know, you just don't think, you just react. And that's how I loved. That's what I loved about that stuff. And yeah, I know. There's another thing. You know, like I said, I pushed everything back because I wanted to do stuff with Sonic just this month. You know, I figured, you know, and let me know in the comments also, guys, if you want me to, like, do this sort of thing with just Sonic, just focus on Sonic for one full month, once a year, while I'm still doing live streaming and stuff like that. You know, let me know what you guys think about that. But after this month, like I said, I'm going to be kicking it off with a lot of other games, continuing playing the other games that I started and stuff like that, just to keep things still kind of rolling and whatnot. But this month, it's different for me. I'm just trying to celebrate Sonic as best as I can, because Sonic is that character, has always been that character for me that I've been so attached to, because Sonic got me through some tough times as a kid, some extremely emotional tough times as a kid. And that's why I'm still this fan, you know. I'm not part of the community, thank God. I'm not part of that community. I'm like that Sonic fan who just takes the good and the bad with a grain of salt, you know. Sonic's had some stinkers, and, you know, that's how you kind of say, okay, he had some stinkers, and that's fine, you know. But somehow he brought it back with Sonic, you know, Mania and stuff like that, and, you know, that's how I am. That's how I feel about Sonic, you know. I really wanted to just give Sonic the spotlight because it's how Sonic felt to me, you know. And, yeah, there's a lot of other things that I loved about Sonic that just makes me say, hey, I am a Sonic fan through and through. You know. And yeah, everybody has their, you know, there's things, you know. Soulsborne games. I think I played the first one, I think. Don't hold that to me. It's like, I've played, I don't know how many games. If I had a record of how many games I've played, I've lost count of how many games I've played, probably starting back in the 2000s when the DS came out, I'm sure. But yeah, you know, everybody do you know, if you because like I said, man, we all made it to 30 plus years. I mean, that's a blessing, you know, for us to make it this far and to be able to celebrate our favorite video games and our characters that we've loved for years. My God, guys, you just be happy. Be happy to know that we've made it this far, you know. And if you need to celebrate, you know, your favorite characters or whatever, you do you, you know. That's what I've always said, you know, do you. If you like doing this, do it, you know. This is what I'm doing right now. I love doing this, you know. Like I've stated before, if nobody else was watching this, I'd still be doing this because I enjoy doing this. I like being in gaming and just being with those who really truly enjoy gaming at its core. You know, this is core gaming. You know, this is the stuff that, you know, you would literally, like, if you didn't, like, remember back in the day, like, there was like those department stores, like Walmart per se, but like Ames and Hills, they would have like arcade machines in the front area, and you would either stay there and play those games until your mom or dad would done shopping, you know, or you ran out of quarters, or if you were lucky enough and they had like demo units in the electronics section, you would go back there and you would play that until they were done shopping. But literally, that's where a lot of kids started their gaming careers, really, is by playing those old school demos, you know, sitting there for hours just playing demos and stuff like that and getting attracted to those games. And I'm like, and I know I was one of those kids, you know. But yeah, it's humbling to remember those things and to know where you came from and to see where you're at now, you know. Like, there's so many fond memories I have just of games, you know. Not only that, but like how games have, like I said before, games are like that bridge to us. Games have always been a bridge. No matter what kind of games we're into, we can relate in some way, shape, or form when it comes to gaming. And that's how, as a gamer, one who really truly enjoys gaming, not just for the aesthetics, but for actually like for the lore of the game. Like Sonic, for instance. Sonic's got so much lore, and that's thanks to the comic books per se. It was the TV shows, the comic books. You know, Sonic has so much lore, and there's so much more lore we don't know about. And it's been 30 plus years now. We don't know. But it's just, there's just so much to remember and so much to be thankful for that we've seen so far. And I don't know where we're going to go from here. You know, I don't know what the next 30 years is going to bring. You know, there's all kinds of different paths that could be taken and whatnot. But yeah, it's crazy to remember these things. And yeah, like you guys know how much I'm a Street Fighter fan. You know how much I love my fighting games, right? Well, really, if you think about this, like, to kind of talk about what you talked about there, WA, you know, think about like how some players got their career started for free by playing testing games, by just testing games. They don't make demos anymore, except, you know, out of the blue sort of things or whatever. But like back in the day, like when you got a Dreamcast, man, they would send you demo discs in the mail to play, or when they were inside of the magazines, back when magazines were a thing, those video game magazines, and they would give you like actual free demos in the video game magazines. Yeah, I remember those days. But it would take literally a free game to start somebody's career. So like from a fighting game, like the arcade fighting games, literally to start your career would take a quarter. So a fighting video game master could be born just from one single quarter. You know, there's just so much to like go back and say, hey, look, this is how we played games. This is how our careers got started, because we played either a demo or we played an arcade game that cost 25 cents. You know, and then, of course, the rest is kind of history. But yeah, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 demo discs. I didn't have Xbox, so it was certainly Xbox demo discs. I remember there being like a couple GameCube demo discs. I mean, there's tons of demo discs, but I remember I played the crap out of my Dreamcast one to the point where it got so scratched up because it had Sonic Adventure on as an actual demo to play. You know. Yeah, it was crazy what they did with demos back in the day. You know, I loved the fact that you could just play the demo for free over and over and over again. You got so good at the demo that when you got the real game, then you were so good just at that one stage. But like I remember, like also like the Dreamcast disc also had Tony Hawk Pro Skater #1. Like it had that, and I remember playing that to like just no end because it's like, okay, it's just one stage, but it's Tony Hawk. I mean, that was so awesome. But yeah, like, oh my gosh, there was just, you know, yeah, after Next Gen, there's just no more demos, and I think that might have something to do with the things on it, you know, which was crazy. which sucks, but that's just how things are nowadays. Like now you literally have to go to a game store, or if you're lucky, one of the department stores that actually have a demo set up to actually play these games, you know. So yeah, that a lot of stuff got, you know, pushed away and whatnot, which it truly sucks. But, you know, what I'm just gonna say this. I'm glad I have the memories of demos, arcades, and enjoying my time with those things, you know, because it's a rare commodity. Like I've told you before, guys. Like when I say extra life, that is a rare commodity because lives are like no longer a thing, because it's like they call it old technology, because that's how a lot of the games were conceived, because it was a live system from the arcades, and that same system came over from the arcades to today's generation, but it's no longer being utilized, or at least utilized in a correct way that doesn't make a gamer feel like they've been shamed or whatever if they couldn't beat it or something like that. So, but it's like those things, I remember those days, you know. I remember when you had to get good at the game, otherwise the game would punish you, and it would take you all the way back to the beginning of the game if you ran out of lives and continues. So, you know, there's a lot, you know, like, yeah, even like shareware. I remember this disc back when, like, the first computer that we actually owned was a what was it? It was a compact Presario. The thing only had 5 gigs of it only had 5 gigs for a hard drive, and I think 128 megs of RAM in it. But it had Windows 98. Could run Windows 98 with no issues. But there was this yellow disc that had these free games I paid $10 for. And for some strange reason, one game I put on there, because you would have to install the game to make it work through that disc, it jacked up the computer, and it would only, like, when you turned on the computer would just go right and play the game. It wouldn't let you go into Windows, which was the stupidest thing ever. So we had to figure out how to get the computer to go back to Windows without playing the game. And I think that's probably how I started off, like, learning how to, like, repair computers, because that's, like, it was the craziest thing. And it was a game. It was a legit game, but it was a shareware game. So it was, but you paid $10 for retail. It was weird. It was really weird. But that's just a memory that I have with that old compact Presario. But yeah, like for instance, like when I was playing Sonic Advance 3, like literally there's no score in the game. All it is just collecting rings to get lives. The only time the rings really matter is during the special stages and during the final boss, or the true final boss. But outside of that, because I got rid of scoring, it's like, you know, you take a hit, but like it doesn't affect you like a normal Sonic game does, because you know you're aiming for a high score. But Sonic Advance 3 is just all about, you know, speed, and it's about time, and that's about it, you know. So, I don't know. I mean, while it's a really good game, it's kind of flawed in the logic of Sonic, if that makes sense, because I got rid of the scoring. So, it's just, yeah, that's about it, really, you know. So, like I said, guys, you know, I'm not trying to be critical of that Sonic game, because it is still a good Sonic game, but it's just the fact that they changed the aesthetic slightly. You know, we had the tag system. I love to be able, which they just should do. They should do with like another like 2D Sonic game, is bring back like almost all the characters from the Sonic series and allow you to play Sonic Advance 3 style with teams and stuff like that. But select your own partner, select your player character, and have fun with the different combinations of teams and stuff like that you could do. I would love to see something like that. But it would have to be done in the way where, number one, probably the one thing that irritates me the most with most modern Sonic games outside of Sonic Mania is being rated. You know, you have to perfect the game in order to get a good score, or, you know, complete the game. I don't like being rated on a game like that. If they would bring back the system from Sonic Adventure, as far as like you just completed the mission and that was it, and the missions just got harder but it didn't matter how you completed it, just as long as you completed it. I'd like that, because that way you had the choice if you wanted to perfect it or just beat it and be done with it, you know. But now it's all about getting A ranks, getting S ranks, and all that stuff, you know. I'm like, a lot of people don't have time to like try to repeat a stage over and over and over and over and over and over again to get an S rank to perfect it. And that when you have like what 70 different stages with like 8 different missions in each stage, you know. Nobody's gonna have time to do that stuff nowadays. So I mean, if they would do something like that, you know, and just bring back, like, if they're gonna do ranking missions, just bring back the Sonic Adventure original style of ranking missions, and that'd be fine. I'd be cool with that, you know. It might take a little longer to make because you have to make the missions a little different, but at least you wouldn't have to try to perfect it, you know. But that's just me, you know. I'm cool with playing Sonic either way. I would still do it. It's just the fact that that's my pet peeve about a lot of games that cause you to have to perfect the game in order to 100% it. That's my only issue, or my only gripe, because like I said, not a lot of people have that time to do that and invest that kind of time into something like that. But, you know, like I said, to each their own, you know. But in the regardless sense, it's just how it is. And oh my god, guys, I wasn't even paying attention to this. Here it is. I told you guys, I can sit here all night. We could just discuss games. Here it is, almost 12 o'clock, guys. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to keep you up this late. I really didn't mean that. But, you know, once you get talking about games, this is me. Like I said before, this is the real me. This is no act. This is nothing. This is me being me, talking about games. This is what I like. I love doing that, and God knows I would keep you forever if I could, just talking about games and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, it's 1 hour. I truly didn't mean to go like that, guys, but you know, like I said, Sunday nights, and like I said, this has been a really long week for me, so this is just nice to sit here and talk to you guys about games, and this is what I love to do. I love talking about games. This is my nirvana, if that makes sense. I will talk to you guys about any games, anything that I've played, anything that's coming out, anything. That's what I like doing, you know. Like I said before, to me, video games are the bridge to friendship. And I think that's my basic way of trying to make friends, is just by talking about games, you know. So, and I'm sure I'm probably the most weirdest VTuber, PNGtuber that's out there, because I'm talking about games and stuff, and you know, this is what I like doing, you know, and I appreciate that. I appreciate, I appreciate you guys' honesty. You know, I like to talk about stuff, get your mind, because this is what I'm doing right now. I like to get your minds off of life. When I'm talking about stuff, I like to get your minds off life. I like to get you guys' mind off of the terrible week, the horrible week, whatever kind of week you've had. I want to be the person that kind of gives you something to look forward to, so that way, okay, I'm distracted and I'm being entertained, and I'm not thinking about the terrible, horrible week that I've had, or just the week in general that I've had, you know. This is what I like to do. I like to keep you guys entertained, and if I can just talk about stuff, well, kind of still staying on subject without going too far off the deep end, that's what I like to do, you know. And I appreciate you guys being honest, that you like this part of the live stream, you know. I mean, maybe one day, you know, after I'm done with Sonic, you know, I'll just take a live stream, not play no games, just talk to you guys, you know. Because, like, I may not be the most, how can I put this? I may not be the most wisest person that's out there, but, you know, I can only talk to you guys about what 35 years of life have given me. You know, whatever I can do to, you know, help you guys, you know, live and things of that nature. No matter how bad life is, no matter what life throws at you and stuff like that. You know, because I've stated before, my father passed away here back in, well, technically it was March when he passed away, you know, but I don't like talking about it very often, but, you know, I still am here. I'm still doing what I'm doing because, you know, when you do lose a loved one and things of that nature, it does change your world. It changes your world big time. And sometimes it's just good to get your mind off of that world-changing experience. And if I can be the person to kind of guide you in the direction that will kind of make you say, hey, this takes my mind off of this. I understand it's a stressful time, you know, but it gives me something to look forward to, something to get my mind off of the stressful situation, you know, I'll do it, you know. Like I said, I may not be the most wisest person in the world, but I like to you know, give my influence where I can and just help people out, you know. As I've stated before, guys, my major thing to do is just to make people smile, you know. If I've made at least one person smile, one person laugh a day, I'm doing something right in this world, you know. And if I do that by playing games and watch me just completely jack something up, then I'm doing something right, you know, while having fun at the same time, you know. It's a difference when you're doing something intentionally to make others laugh, but it's a different thing when you actually are being laughed at and not doing it intentionally, you know. Yeah. If I claim to be a wise man, it surely means that I don't know. So, yeah. Like I said, I'm sorry, guys. Yeah. I did not mean to go this long. But again, you know, I'm very happy to know that you guys are still here. You know, you guys really do find this entertaining and enjoying, and you know, I just, like I said, I want to make you guys laugh. I want to make you guys smile, and you know, go from there. So, but anyway, yes, it's been an hour. It's 12 o'clock midnight. I got stuff I gotta do tomorrow. And it's been one heck of a week. But here, I've done you guys a favor. What if you're here in the Eastern Daylight Savings Time zone? I have literally helped you get through the week. I've literally helped you get through the week. I'll put it to you that way. But in the regardless sense of everything, guys, I really appreciate you guys taking the busy time out of your schedule to come and watch me just screw around, talk, and just have fun, you know. Again, this is my therapeutic time. This is the time where this is my venting time. This is the time where I can just be me. You guys enjoy it, and that's what that all comes down to. And I appreciate you guys. I really do. I appreciate each and every one of you for, you know, taking time out of your schedule just to come and watch me just be a complete goofball. So I appreciate that. I really do, guys. So anyway, it is after 12 o'clock now. I have to end the stream, guys. So again, next week, I don't know what I'm planning. I don't even know what's on the horizon for me for next week, but I guarantee you some more Sonic games are going to be played. I don't know what I'm going to be playing for a warm-up, because I'm going to do a warm-up game and then Sonic and probably maybe some more PSO2. We'll see. We'll see how the servers hold up, but we'll see here, guys. But anyway, guys, thank you all once again so much for watching, for stopping in. And like I said, maybe just being a goofball. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. So I will catch you guys next week. I'll talk to you guys throughout the week. If you're on Discord, texting, Steam, wherever that, you guys know where I'm at. You guys know what goes on in my life for the most part, because I'm here talking about it. So anyway, you guys, thank you again so much. I appreciate you guys. Please have a good, safe night. Again, guys, wash your hands. Make sure you guys are still masking up if possible, if you can help it, because, you know, we're not out of the woods yet. We're close, but we're not there just yet, you know. So continue to keep watching yourselves. Watch your backs. Help each other out. Do whatever it takes, guys. We're going to get through this thing. All right, guys. So, again, have a good night. I wish you guys the best of week. If you guys ever need to talk or whatever it is, please. I'm on Discord. I'm on social media, whatever. Wherever you need to talk to me, I'm here for you guys, all right? So, please, enjoy your night. I will see you guys next week. Have a good, great, blessed week. And I will see you guys later. And I'll catch you guys on fire later. Try not to watch. Gotta watch my catchphrase there. So I will catch you guys on fire later. Have a good night. Talk to you later, guys.